sharing to I share the link with 1 or 2 persons. Please share to your class so that you can. Please share.
Let's watch.
So this is how we are going to do it, eh?
I know. I will have won it.
So please.
It's not inside this finger. This is the finger inside.
No.
It's not where it is going to.
Please share. No, is well actually.
How we use the front camera?
We can use back camera.
Yeah. There's no way in heaven I'm wearing it that way.
So now you see. Well, I don't. Should we flip
No, just
like this?
1% to me.
So this will actually show. Is it too? Let me see if it's better here.
Go again over.
So there's this beauty with people putting themselves out there and sharing their art. But there's a problem. There's a problem that has been going on the internet. When you're scrolling through this art space, you find out that related with AI stuff, or some people are posing to be artists, using AI to first steal art and then generate art, claiming to be the original creators. That interrupts the joy of sharing art. When you keep scrolling through Pinterest and then you find these called soulless art pieces, and then there are these cool arguments in the comment section about people arguing whether art or junk, and then AI bros claiming that AI art is a genre on its own. I see a lot of this because I'm always on the art space, and then you see comments like, "This feels like a bad dream and I want to wake up." It's overwhelming to get into these arguments. And then people dive deeper, watching the artists that they look up to, and then these artists explain that AI models are trained with millions of stolen arts taken without the artist's consent. And then there are more arguments in the comment section. So that's the problem. You're trying to enjoy art, but then you're seeing that there's a lot of these AI art that you don't agree with, and then there's these arguments, and it's very overwhelming. And it could be overwhelming when, like, the people you know or your friends don't see the struggle in art, and then they find it. But I'm not presenting the argument. My solution actually is an escape from the school world. It's an escape from the internet loaded with images generated by artificial intelligence playing to the art. So I made web art as a solution, a platform where only human-created art exists. How it works is you upload an image, and then there's a scan there's an AI detection scan to figure out if it's AI or not. If it's AI, it's rejected. If it's human art, it's pinned on the gallery. It has Pinterest style.
Sure.
So this is the web app. It says here, no art here, start with rebellion. Okay, this is where you choose the type of art you want to upload. Currently, you can only upload an image. So it stands for AI, MySQL. There it is. So what just happened now is that I uploaded a hand-drawn art from Pinterest, and then the model installed on my laptop scanned for AI, checked for cues to see if it's AI art, and then if it has to be a certain level of percentage confidence, it gets pinned. It gets pinned on the library. Now I'll try again with AI out.
Just close.
So that you don't get pinned because it's an AI image.
Mr. Philip, yeah. Mr.
I use Skype and I stream this from my web interface. And then I use the clip model to detect install looking on my laptop. So by the time the website is deployed, if you want it has to get installed on your laptop. And then I use the SQL database for storage to store the art. So right now, it only detects AI in images, but it struggles with hand-drawn AI art that is generated like to look like a hand-drawn image. I intended for it to have the text detection feature and to detect videos AI generated or not. And that would come later. I'll end with a quote from Pablo Picasso. Art washes away from the soul the dust of everyday life.
Okay, thank you very much. You know, it's not always easy being the first. What did you say?
Camera quality.
About the camera. It's not. You need to push it back. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Man. It's not always easy being the first. Yeah, but that's a good one. Yes?
Tamlara, you're not stand up. Yeah, number 2. Big 2.
Okay. I was supposed to ask if there are questions for her, but she's already sitting down. So,
She can stand up.
It's fine. It's fine. So the next on the list is NaijaDataMan Oluwatamilore. Anything you can do about that? You need assistance. It's fine, just do whatever. Not. Come on, okay, so.
Don't you find it a bit frustrating when to use an item or something, you have to buy it and own it? This was the problem I thought about when I was trying to bring something to solve with my Python project. Good morning, everybody. My name is NaijaDataMan Oluwatamilore, and today I'm here to show you my Python project called LendMe. So LendMe is a rental agency system that allows you to add items for renting and also to view all the items that are available to be rented. Nowadays, you rarely see anything or any system that allows you to just rent out an item. You have websites or apps like Jumia, Gigi that require you to buy the item. And if you're going to use it for a short period of time, maybe a few days or a one-day thing, it's not going to be cost effective, because if you buy it and then you're not able to use it again, you've just essentially wasted money. So to solve this problem, I'm creating a rental agency system, like I said before, that allows you to rent an item for a select number of days, and while doing this, you would obviously make agreements with the person that's renting out the item for things like the price, and you have your location and things like that. So I think it would be better to show you how it actually works. So here I have the main menu for the agency system. So here I have the main menu for my agency system. For the first thing on the menu is the add item. That's to rent out an item. So my name is Amigore. Let me see laptop. Price per day, I'll see like 1 million. And then I'll add another one again. So, from what we learned in our Python class, we did something about classes and dictionaries, and this allows you to store items within a certain class. So the class that I've stored these items in, there's the name class, that's the name of the item, and then we have the price class. We have the price class, that shows you the price of that specific item, and then we have the item name class. No, the renter name class, that shows the name of the person renting the item. So if I choose to view the available items, it shows me 2 of the items that I have rented out. Then if I want to rent out an item, if I want to rent an item rather, the laptop, the number of these, let me see it. And you can see the laptop has been rented for 3 days, and this shows me the cost that I'll have to pay at the end of the 3 days. So right now, this is essentially the backbone of the system, and in the future, I hope to add something that allows for location tracking, so it will make it easier for you to find people that are around you that would have items to rent out. Then also, I hope to implement an AI system that will help to suggest things that you're looking for. Like, when you type something into, let's say Google for instance, and then it's able to bring out what the kind of things that you were searching for. So if we implement this, I hope that it would, if we implement this, I'm sure it will be very useful in the near future. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All of this lab. So what problem is it trying to solve? I didn't ask 200 level students now. Rental. Okay. Thank you very much for that.
Don't waste time. I'm coming now. I like it like this.
Okay, so the next. So the next on the list is Oyetade Oluwapelumi.
No, I will not. I think. I think it's just your phone. It's your phone that's blurred.
That is blood, I think.
So it's better.
It's working. No, it's not connected. No, it's not there. 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 It's not there.
It's like one is not doing it.
It's just the beginning.
Oh, yeah, nah.
We are check whether it's working now. Yes, please.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Pelumi, and I'll be presenting my Python project called Mirify from the word mirror. So, to start with, in my first year, I noticed something about myself. My moods were inconsistent. On some days, I felt motivated and excited, and on some days, I felt tired, anxious, or disconnected. Now, the problem itself is not my emotions. The problem is the fact that I could not find a simple and private way to understand my emotion and to know what to do next with my emotions. So this experience led to the creation of Mirify from the word mirror. So, like the name Mirify, it's just a way to see yourself, to see your emotions, and to just understand your emotions. So basically, what Mirify does is that you are going to check your mood, you get recommendation, and you are going to grow. So now, the problem, according to the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, 90% of students lack access to professional mental health support. And we can all testify that, okay, we have a counselor in this school, but we can all testify that we don't have like direct access to mental health support in like our environment and our community generally. So the opportunity, so I believe that every one of us here, we have a phone, right? So that means that there's an opportunity for you to access Mirify, and this is a huge opportunity for us because most of us use our phones, so this solution is going to work well. So the solution Mirify, you're just going to create a profile, check your mood in seconds, get your recommendation, log in your mood, and then you can share your mood using a QR code. So this is what it looks like. And you can also type mirify.vessel.app on your web browser to see. You can follow me at. So you can check in, reflect, grow, and then it is basically for students, so your students is for students. So you can log in or sign up. So if you are just starting first, you sign up, but if you already have an account, you are going to log in. So when you want to sign, this is what the sign up page looks like, and then this is what the login page looks like. So I'll be signing up because I'm just starting out. You can also like type the browser on your phone right now, mirify.vessel.app. So vessel.app, app. So I'm going to be using my school email address, then I'll be putting a password. So I'll sign up. So because I'm just signing up, there is no mood yet. So I can as well check my mood. And then these are like the four major, because I'm using myself as like data source because I'm the origin of the thing. So I use four major moods, and then I'm going to get a recommendation. So the good thing is that I can try another suggestion if I do not like this particular recommendation. So I use a recommendation engine on Python that will give you different recommendations. Even if you have the same mood every day, you're still going to get different recommendations. So my last mood is already updated, and then I'm going to check for each and every one of them. So I'm going to get like different recommendations. And like I said, if I do not like the recommendation, I can change it. And then this QR code, which will be updated later, I'm going to use it to send it to my friends to tell them how I'm feeling and all of those things. So, are you guys able to log into the site? Yeah. Thank you. So, the last one, which is unmotivated, dance to one song, something that I can do.
And dance to a song now, let's see.
So So at the end of the day, I'm going to log out. Then I'm back to my landing page. So the use of Python, like I said, I use a recommendation engine on Python. These are my codes that will give you different recommendations for every time you log in, even if you have the same mood every time. And then I created a login page, user profile, mood history, and all of those things with Python. Now the value proposition. So unlike other mental health sites, Verify is very, very simple. You see that you can just log in anytime, anywhere, and then you don't have to like, it's not clinical, so you don't have to like see a therapist or something. And then it is built for students, it is private, you can use it anywhere, it's easy to use on any device, either iPhone or Android, anyone. So emotional impact. So at the end of the day, we hope that students will be able to understand their emotions better, and then to be able to improve students' well-being generally. So, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. It was a very practical one, right? Yeah. Question. Please hold on. You want to ask a question? Please go ahead, ask the question. Ask a question.
So like, she was, according to the presentation, it will affect your mood and everything, right? But there are some people that usually have like 2 or 3 moods, like, let's say, especially the opposite gender. And stuff like that. So is it going to detect the 2 moods, or just a particular one?
Woman empowerment, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, you are free to ask questions. Yeah, it's fine, but please, when you are asking, try to be very, very careful, okay? Very, very careful. Don't use words that might be offensive. Are you getting what you're asking? You have to you have to
Don't be back in the day.
because they are going to sign in now, so how do you physically store their data? That's what it has to be.
My story.
MongoDB. You know MongoDB, right? Yeah. You know MySQL database. Okay, thank you very much. That was a good one. Okay. So the next presenter is Ogunshola Moses. Where are you? Don't be shy. You can come on out. Okay. Is he here?
Yes, sir. It's coming.
Coming. Where? Is he outside? I'm waiting for the entrance. Oh, does he want doesn't mean to dance for him? Okay, yes. Okay, we don't have much time, so we are moving on to the next person. So the next on the list is Akiwumi Opemiko.
Good morning, everyone. So, last year, we the 100 level students were in the hostel, right? But unfortunately, we're not here again. But you guys are there now, and I'm sure you guys will have faced issues like maintenance issues like
leaking taps, broken sockets, or faulty doors. And then you have to tell the facility manager every time that, oh, my door is bad or something is bad. You have to tell them reported every time, repeatedly, anytime you see them. And sometimes it gets delayed, it gets forgotten, or even ignored, worst case. And you have to repeatedly remind them before these issues get fixed. That's why I decided to build a web app that solves this issue. Right? So it's a very, very simple online platform where you just go there and then write in all your complaints, say your name, your room number, and then any issue that you're having, if it's $40 or leaking tap, in less than 1 minute. So I have an automated system that sends an instant email to the facility managers immediately. And then they also have their own dashboard. The facility managers also loading on my platform, and you'll see the black end as people are sending their requests, they'll be seeing it on their platform. So now let's see it in action. So yes, let's say my name is and my room number is number 2. Probably I have like a leaking tap, or my shower is not working. Then you just submit your complaints, just because of your complaints, and then I added those of this place to my backend, so you'll easily see it, right? So Loretta is on your listing already. So yes, this is it. You get an instant email. The first managers will get an instant email on their own platform or on their mail. And also they can come and log in on my platform. And they'll see any issue that people have been dropping. Like now David has added an issue, and once they solve this, they'll just mark it as resolved. Immediately they fix the leaking tap for you or anything, they'll just come here and mark it as resolved. Simple and short. So that's all about my project. So this is how Python was used. So I used a Python powered solution. The only thing that I used was Python, and then the front end was HTML and CSS. And I used a Flask framework to build the web server. I also use SQL Alchemy. Like someone was asking about the database. I use SQL Alchemy to my own database, so nothing gets lost. And I also integrated the send with API. That's how I was able to send mails, right, with Python, and so add my instant notifications. Thank you all guys so much.
Hostel managers, please contact her for the solution, so that she can actually help you out. Thank you. Any questions for her? I think it was a very, very good presentation and energetic presentation as well. Very powerful. Okay. Okay, is Oguchola Moses around now? No. Okay, so this is Adeshegun Ayodeji. Should we allow him?
No.
Should we allow him to present like this? Okay.
Okay, so
It's not showing for now.
yeah, good morning everyone. So yeah, my name is NaijaDataMan, and yes, I'll be presenting to you something the project I worked on basically. So yeah.
I mean the mic, rather. You have to be more audible.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, so welcome everyone. Good morning everyone. My name is NaijaDataMan, addition, like I said once again. So I'm the 200 level computer science student at the Nigerian University of Technology and Management. As the majority of you know, I'm the course rep. And now too, as you see me like this, I'm a very busy person. Most on my WhatsApp, I get up to like 200 to 300 messages a day. And then you know, like everybody expects me to perform. I mean, it's difficult, right? Like I have too much workload on me. So I'm trying to build a bot that will solve my own problem, which is the cultural problem, basically. So I decided to do IODG, the cultural bot. So I'll just tell you what IODG is all about. So IODG is a multimodal AI course rep. So IODG is the intelligent, witty, multilingual telegram bot. Oh yes, the problem. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So these are the features that you have from IODG. You have the multilingual marker. So IODG speaks your language literally, from English to Nigerian Pidgin, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. And if you have your own language too, you can tell IODG and it will learn on the spot. So you also have the smart So you also have smart knowledge retrieval, right? So you can send your PDF handouts to IODG and it will respond to you. So IODG is also voice powered. So in case you don't like texting, you like to do voice note, right? So you can just speak your mind and IODG will tell you whatever you need. And also IODG is privacy first design. So your data is safe, don't worry about anything. IODG adheres to strict data handling policies, following Nigeria's data protection review compliance principles for ultimate privacy. So now this is the tech stack IODG uses. So IODG uses Python Fast API, ChromaDB, Render, Docker, Grok, Google Gemini. So this is the workflow here. So this is the technical architecture. So you can see the user sends text or voice or PDF via Telegram. You can then IODG then processes the data, then it responds to you. So I'm just moving on. So these are the key features and code highlights. So this is the template IODG follows. This is the system prompt. So a system prompt tells it, speaks to the agent that okay, this is what IODG is all about. Then if you scroll down, you can see the brain of IODG. Now, if you notice something, all the code here is written in Python. So this is the RAG implementation where IODG gets its vector embeddings from the ChromaDB. So you also have the years. So I use Grok to listen for audio transcription. So you can see here. So this is the code here. You can see the Python code for everything. Then this is the first API, fast API webhook. So this is where IODG gets its incoming Telegram messages, and I will also give you your output. So why IODG matters? So I know it's weird, right? It's weird to give you my name, but then it's fine. So IODG isn't just a bot; it's a game changer for Nigerian university students. So think about this: you're a future course rep, right? You are able to create your own course rep bot that helps you to do your activities. It makes your life, it makes it easier for you. It helps you automate your tasks. So it's not just, IODG is just one of the features. Example, imagine every course rep having keys to their disposal, right? You get to do your personal things while you also have a chat bot or a bot, basically, a Telegram bot, basically, that helps you to do that helps you carry out certain tasks. So as you can see here, so it has enhanced accessibility, voice support. You can also see by supporting local languages, it makes it personalized to you. It feels like your course rep understands you better now because now you can speak in your native language, even though your actual physical course rep might not be able to speak in your language. And then you also have your getting instant answers. So you can upload PDF and then it responds to you. So like I said earlier, so IODG is more than just an AI. It's a step towards a smarter, more connected and inclusive educational future for Nigerian students. And if you want to try it out, please just go to Telegram, t.me/IODGRepBots, and yeah, you get it working. Thank you.
Thank you very much. IODG. Hold on, somebody wants to ask a question.
Oh, sorry.
We are taking just 2 questions, please. Just 2 questions.
Is it because you were frustrating you during this Christmas holiday? as I said it.
Okay, let's hear you first, please.
So like the AI is helps you to answer questions that your classmates might ask you.
Yeah.
Keep track of those questions. Let's say now your NaijaDataMan AI answers the question for your course rep, for your classmates now, and you're the course rep. How would you know what the person answered and like if the person is satisfied with what AI gave them?
Yeah, so that's it. So when you try, so if you go to the Telegram, like as you see there, so if you're not satisfied with the response, you can just write not satisfied with the response. Then I come in. Yeah. Then I come in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the next question.
So are you able to like feed IUDG, you know, like with time some things change, personalized information about NUTM. So are you able to like feed IUDG about things that actually change with time in NUTM?
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
okay,
So
you're able to do that.
I'm able to do that because the way IUDG works is in the background, I have the opportunity to include documents that help IUDG, process faster. So for example, if the student handbook now is updated, right, I'll just feed IUDG the updated NUTM handbook and then it works well.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. If you have more questions, you can ask afterwards, please. Because of time, we are really working against time. Okay.
Sorry. I also have gifts for those who ask me questions.
We know the extra man do it. Did I ask?
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So the next. Hello. So because of the gift, it's not the best solution, right? So the next presenter is Adeyeye Israel.
Wow.
Are you okay? Okay. Easy. Now, I didn't say this earlier, but the audience, you have a part to play in this presentation, right? Now, what part are you going to play? I won't tell you what my grading is. I will allow you to decide who you think the top 3 are. So, hold on. So while the presentation is going on, you understand, you can just note who you think is the best. Top 3. So at the end, I'm going to ask you, and then you will tell me who you think the top 3 is. And maybe I'll just call them and say, oh, this one, that one, and then we'll know. But the point is, we need to have the top 3. I didn't tell them, but I have a very small gift I want to give to them. Not to give, but just it's okay. So the first person in this presentation, this first ever of its kind, will be getting a token of 50,000 naira. Then of course, the second person, then you get 20. Wow. Nothing. Nathaniel. Okay, it's up. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't twist it again. Hello, please pay attention. Remember, you are voting the top 3, so pay attention.
Good morning, everybody. So, my name is NaijaDataMan. So, for my project, I was making a Python task reminder. So, the problem with Python task reminders is that most CLI programs, they stop when the terminal closes. Tasks don't get reminded. People forget that task, and so the tasks just go like that. So then, my solution was to separate the CLI from the background logic. The background logic, the Python file for the logic, continuously runs in the background, separating the interface. And then when the interface is separated from the background logic, the file can run by itself, and then there is no interruption. The task get reminded. The CLI runs in the background. So let me show you. So this is what the code looks like. First, we have the background file, which is this file here. It runs in the background. You need Windows Task Manager for now, the task scheduler. The Windows Task Scheduler is what runs the Python file in the background. And then this file is the interface. I'll show you how it works here. So when you run terminal, you get this CLI. So you can enter any option you want. Here I'm going to make a new task. So you add task, enter the name.
Can't see it.
Okay. So then, how many times do you want this reminder to trigger? As many times as you want, just keep entering it. So I want this to repeat once. So now it has been added to this text file. Task. So when this background logic triggers, the file is going to run with the system, and the system is going to check the text file. And the text file has all the information like time, the number of times you want it to be repeated, the times you want it to be repeated, things like that. So you see how I stored my data. So yeah, the user interacts from CLI. CLI makes the task document. The task scheduler checks with the background logic and background logic files. So yeah, in this
Just try and round off. You have already shown it.
So I was supposed to show how the reminder pops up, but
Your system,
no,
has-
I don't know the system.
You can tell us. You can tell us. The system has okay. Just round off, please. There's no time.
So, key features of this program is one, you can put multiple daily reminders. The task automatically resets each day. You you get reminded every day, even if you forget the previous day. And then it runs directly with the system OS, so the desktop will notify you as a normal notification pops up in your notification window. And then the limitations, well, for now it is only for Windows because I haven't configured this for Linux yet, but that would be a future improvement. And then also we might implement GUI, database, and cross-platform. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions for Israel?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. She's already there. Welcome, Yomide Shitu. Are you ready?
Everything. Nathan, did that be a school? I don't need it now. No, I didn't.
Can you, when you get close, you understand? Yes. But if it's too far away, it's blurring. Sometimes you can also pick the audience reaction when they are clapping. When they are
My name is NaijaDataMan. So last session, one of us went out with a friend, and on the way he was harassed. Now the friend was sent back, but the friend did not say anything when he came back. That's something happened outside of it. And nobody knew until their parents heard and their parents had to call the school. So what if the parent had not heard? What if the parent did not call the school? The school have not known. Now, university students will face a lot of emergency situations, accidents, medical issues, and there are usually no way to let anybody know. And if you can finally get hold of your phone, you are either shaking too much to call the person or to structure your words very well. And that's why, and that's what leads us to our problem statement. How might we reduce insecurity and manage emergency issues in NUTM, to be precise? Now, the solution is a simple and fast system where students can send an emergency alert with just one tap on their phone. Who is aware of, is anybody aware of the button that you can move on your phone? iPhone users, Redmi users who can relate. So if you, I'm sorry, that's so if you tap on that, button, basically it's supposed to trigger an alert that is going to be sent to. So this is how it's going to work. You open the app, you press the alert button, but with time you do not need to open the app. You just need the app to sign up or log in, and then you can always display over other apps on your phone in your phone setting or in your wearable setting. But for now, you open the app, you tap on the emergency alert button, and once it is confirmed, your alert is sent instantly. And then the security officers have a dashboard where they can see who triggered the alert, what time it was triggered, where you are, because it's going to pin your location, and whether the situation has been resolved or not. And now the officers can respond and follow up until your case is closed. And why is this the best solution for this problem? Because it improves the safety. It may not necessarily take away the insecurity, because obviously the app is not going to eliminate the people that are perpetrating this insecurity. But it's going to help you to improve your security. At least you will have a sense of security. You'll be secure somehow. And then faster emergency responses, because it is very, very fast. Once you tap on the button, it's very, very fast. And then it's going to share your location, and these are basically the value that the solution is bringing. So now this is what I used my Python for. I used it to download libraries, to install APIs, and I used it to connect my front end to my back end, because I'm using an Excel sheet for my back end. So essentially it's going to, using the CORS middleware to connect the front end to the back end. And then I used other technology stack, because Python alone could not execute this project when I was working on it. Because when I was thinking of the problem to solve, and I figured out the problem, and I was thinking of solution, but my solution, I was not thinking of the solution with Python in mind yet. And when I figured out my solution, I decided to break it up. And then I realized that Python alone could not solve the problem, and that's why I have other technology stack to assist. And now scalability, because I've not expanded all the features that this app can. So it is designed to grow beyond a single campus. Other universities can also implement for their students, but for now it is for NUTM. And then as more users join, you can support a lot of schools, hostels, security teams, and the data will be separated by location, because so as to avoid the mix-up of admin dashboard. And now the system is built around real-time alerts and location sharing, so it can be expanded to handle thousands of users and multiple emergencies at once, so that if 2 people are clicking on the button, it's not going to be clashing. Then in conclusion, NUTM security is my response to a real and urgent campus safety challenge. It is a powerful way for students to send an emergency alert, share the location in seconds, and they are going to be answered. Then for so this is the app. Basically, it allows you to sign up. So you realize that it's asking for your phone brand and your IMEI in order for them to track you in case anything happens. It's going to store this thing on the dashboard once you sign up, so that by the time they get to be easy for them to track you. So yeah, this is it. I would have showed you my bucket, but I forgot to send it. Should I? Just this. Lots of assignment is it's a Google spreadsheet for now. And since I could not create a separate dashboard, I decided to integrate an Excel spreadsheet using any. And then from this Excel spreadsheet, they can always do an analysis to know the number of people that have tagged on the trigger alert and to know insecurity that they face within a semester, within a session, and that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Any questions for her? Okay, so that you don't start forgetting about the presentation. So what we're going to do is, we are streaming this live. So you can go on the YouTube and start telling us who you think so far is the best for you so far. Sorry? Okay, just check. Yeah, you can share the link with them, Khadija, and then you can. Yeah, you can share the link so that you don't forget. Okay, thank you very much. Any questions for her, please? Yes, what's the question?
Yes. I said it before that the app is just for you to sign up so that it's going to have your details. But it is a panic button that stays on the corner of your phone that you can always use. Yes, you need to first sign up. Yes, because if you don't sign up, they will not have your details, your name, nothing will be there. If you trigger, you cannot even trigger the button if you don't sign up. Any other thing?
Okay, since you are using Python, right? It's not better use Google tracking API than MI. It's easier to track your device and send live location than using your EMI that uses expensive things to track your device.
No, the EMI is actually, I have a Google API that pins your location. If you check the spreadsheet that I showed, it's pinned the location of the person, so they can just click on the link of the location and they'll see it on the map. But the EMI is when they get to the location, if you are not there again, they have to track you one way or the other. So because they already have the details of your phone, it is just in case of emergency. After they've figured out your location, but you are no longer at the location, they need to track you one way or the other. And they cannot get to you through your phone, so they can always use your phone EMI number. That's what it's for.
In case of an emergency again, tapping a button is not going to come to your mind. Think about it. I'm attacking right now. We look at your phone and be like, oh, would I like to do that?
Yeah. No. He said tapping a button will not help in case of an emergency. But the thing is, you cannot totally eradicate these problems, but there are ways you can mitigate them. And this is just one way to mitigate them.
Yeah, and in addition to that, you don't wait for somebody to answer before you press the panic button. If somebody is coming to you and you know that the person is going to harass you, at least you should know. Sometimes you know, so you just, it's an additional way of trying to, instead of having nothing, press the panic button and your dad comes to the rescue and he's going to save you. Yes. So, thank you very much. Okay. Are you guys tired already? We'll be going for a debate, but not now. Just a quick debate, but not now. We are going to call on the next presenter, Mr. Latif Abiodun. Where are you? Mr. Latif, are you here? He's sleeping. Okay. Is Mr. Latif here?
Yeah.
Where's Latif? Come and present.
think it's the quality. These people that are complaining about quality don't have enough data. See, this thing is clear.
Mr. Nked Abalo.
Okay, so good morning everyone. My name is NKJ. So despite we students having we have access to e-banking, we have access to banking business, we still find it hard to track our expenses, we still find it hard to track our budget. We receive our allowance this week and then the next week we are calling our parents and telling them we're out of money. We don't have our allowance. Somehow spent it and they are complaining and telling us how did this happen, you need to spend better. So that's where SMART comes in. SMART with 2 A's instead of an R. SMAAT for Smart Monitoring Automated Analysis Tracker. So what SMART does here, the problem statement, how might we help students monitor and track their expenses using AI, and let me just show you how it works. So this is the behind the scenes of it, where I used for the database for storing users, for storing transactions, I use SQLite. For the front end, I use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And for the back end, I use Python. So you can see this is CSS. Then this is the main.py is the main stuff, the backbone of everything. Then this is it. So this is the login page. I've already created an account, so I'll just open it and show you guys some random transactions I created to show you how it works. Login. Then as you can see, the total income received for this month, I put 500,000. Total expenses was 344,000, and the net balance 500. This is what you see on your dashboard. Then you have the chart showing you expenses, your spending breakdown, and your recent transactions. You can come here. This is where you add your transaction, your daily transaction. I'm thinking sometime maybe in the future this will be automated. You can connect your bank app to it so that once you make a transaction, it automatically records it so that you don't have to put in your manually. This is your total expenses. These are the transactions I just put. Then the main of this app here is the fact that the AI helps you to forecast your spending in the next 30 days. Let's say how you are spending now, the AI is able to predict what you are going to spend in the next 30 to 90 days, so that you can either reduce how you spend, or you can know if you are going to be hurt later in the future. You know you don't have money at a particular time. This is the forecast. So with what I've done, the 30 days forecast telling me I'm going to spend 2 million. The 30 days forecast telling me the way I'm spending 2 million in the next 30 days, and 7 million in the next 90 days. This confidence, you see the confidence level, is trying to show the reliability of the forecast. The more consistent you are in putting in transactions, that is how confident the reliability of the tracker is going to be. If you put this day, you don't put the next day, you put it, the confidence level is going to reduce. That means what is showing you here is not really reflecting what's going to happen. Then the trend here that you can see stable is showing. It's showing if over this period, let's say today you spend an average of 5,000 naira, then the next day you spend an average of 10,000 naira. This trend here is trying to show you if you are making a percentage gain or loss over different days, over different periods. If you are overspending, you spend this day, then the next day you are overspending, like that. So it's trying to show you, now it's showing stable, which means that I'm spending an equal amount of money on each day. Then the AI advisor here, it suggests to you what you can do if to, like now, let me show you the transportation. It says transport is at 97% of its limit. This category here is where it adds the budget limits you have for a particular, like transportation or entertainment or food. For transportation, I put 10,000 naira, and as you can see in the transaction, I put going back home transportation 9,700. So the AI advisor is telling me that I've spent 97% of my limit, so I can cap transport to 300 naira for the rest of the month. She's telling me transport cost to lower spend category. So it helps here so that you can be able to understand how understand your spending pattern. And then you have the settings where you can export all your data. And yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What I'm trying to ask you, please, you are next. So, are there questions you'd like to ask James, please?
Sophia, can start setting up.
Maybe you are thinking of the billions that you are going to spend per day. You can ask questions. Okay. Thank you for that. So, our next presenter is already up here. It's none other than Sophia Yoyo. So after this presentation, we are going to have how many minutes break should we take? 5? 10. So that you can go home and sleep. 30 minutes.
20 minutes.
How many minutes should we take? Come back. So after this presentation, we are going back in 15 minutes. 15, not 50, 15.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Sophia Yoyo, and I'm here to share with you this excellence, making text accessible for everyone. Over 700 million people
struggle with dyslexia. That means that their brains process written language differently than the rest of us. Statistically, that is 2 to 3 people in this room. So let me explain. I want to explain to you what dyslexia actually is. Dyslexia is not an intelligence deficit. It is a neurological difference in the way the brain processes written language. And dyslexic people struggle with specific challenges. For one, they struggle to process text. So to them, text may look like they're overlapping, words may look like they're moving around on the pages. They confuse letters that look similar, like B, D, P, Q, and G. And sometimes they need to read sentences up to 3 times just to make sense of it. And over 700 million people struggle with this. And it gets worse. It gets worse because our institutions are addicted to complex language. Look at the way we write. Academic writing, they love to use utilize instead of use. In the office, they love to say facilitate instead of help. And government documents are written with legal jargon. But what is the cost? The cost of this is that students struggle with their assignments. And job seekers miss opportunities. Because writing and reading are skills that we're all meant to have, isn't it? People avoid important documents. And cognitive overload is for everyone. Because when things are made accessible, everyone's life is made better. It's not just about dyslexia. It's for ESL speakers, fatigued workers, even you on your phone at 11 a.m. struggling to read. And that's why I do dyslexia lens, for dyslexia-friendly simplification. My system simplifies over 600 common complex words. It recognizes and transforms over 100 sentence patterns. And it uses context awareness to ensure that that simplified sentences retain their original meaning. Let me show you how it works. So this is dyslexia lens. And right here we have a text that involves written in complex language. I'll read out for you. The physician commenced a comprehensive evaluation of the patient exhibiting considerable cardiac distress and gastrointestinal constriction. The cognitive shock precipitated a bad psychological response, necessitating immediate therapeutic intervention. I hope you can understand that immediately.
I want you all to
And now, right, I'm going to click on Simplify and Review, and you're going to see how instantly this text is transformed. And here it is. I'll read this one out for you and tell me how easily you can understand what this means. The physician started a detailed grade of the patient exhibiting a lot of chest pain and stomach tightening. The mental shock caused a bad physical reaction, necessitating immediate healing intervention. Now, isn't that better?
Yes.
And that's not all this can do. This app involves has over 25 dyslexic-friendly features. I'll walk you through a few of them. The first one is a simplified view, as you can already see here. There are many dyslexic-friendly fonts, and for different dyslexic people, they have their own preferences. So I put about the 5 best one. So you can pick any of them. How many seconds? Okay. Change your font size and everything. And it's not just a blind word replacement. This is the code that makes everything work. So this is our context awareness. And basically, it works in 3 layers. So first of all, it checks phrases before it checks patterns, and then it checks words, just so it can retain the actual meaning. And so this is about access, not luxury. This began with a question: why do we make reading harder than it needs to be? And the section is the solution to that. It's not about being less intelligent. It's about making things more accessible, because this is about 1/10 of our population. And so I have made this, and it's open source, and it's available now, and you can use it. You can share it with your friends. If you ever meet someone who needs it, offer it to them. Thank you.
You want to ask a question? Yeah, go ahead with the question.
What inspired you to make this?
When I was in senior secondary, I had a school daughter who was dyslexic.
Any other question for her? Okay, now I have one question for two persons. So, yeah, let me ask you first. So, who has been a standout presenter so far? You can't remember the name of the person, you can talk about what he or she presented. Okay? So why does no, of course, you need some time. Okay. So who has been your standard? Everybody is still putting. So who wants to tell you? Who has them? No, so far, who has requested the most? Me. I'm not presented. Who is the person there? No. Calm down. The excellence presenter, because it's the latest one, I mean. Okay, that's him. Who else? Money managing app. Okay. Lots of the videos and so there. Okay. One more person. So we have two persons now that are vying for that topic. So far. Okay, for this assignment, postal management, okay? Okay. You have what? What is it? Hey. Okay. So this is 11:25. So please come back for 11:40. 11:45. Put a comment there that it's not good. Because we used to take it together. So put on the comment there that we'll be resuming back by 11:45.
It's more lunch.
Now, in 1 second. Toby, what is it?
It's time to confess.
Yo, yo.
Compare me for.
Ope was on fire, oh, she could not calm down. Ope, he was still active.
I want to be like that. Man. My voice is not cheap.
Small thing. So, it's not important to the thing is like, it's not showing you. It's showing pressure. Oh, it's the both of you. I can't stand for there. Yeah, precious. That's a... Wait, nah, wait. You're not playing. I was constant.
What the copyright? That is a good thing. Being a lot, right? Your mental health. A lot of people that speaking talk. It's not
It's always
Okay, so we are back up. We are back up. Please, let's settle down. Let's settle down. We are starting now. Let's.
I really should have. Which is nice, which is good because they don't understand what's going on. Have you unmuted?
No, I'm not. It has. Yeah.
So I can eat behind the camera.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my fellow cohorts. So, I'll be as simple as possible. I present to you athletics. Now, this logo here is my trademark. You may ask yourself, what is athletics? From the name, you obviously realize it's something sports related, right? So, athletics is basically a lightweight football sports statistics analyzer, mainly for school tournaments. Just take it as your normal Premier League, but for schools, right? Now, the main thing that motivated me to do this was looking at the fact that we have had like league matches before now, and they were not, most of them, not most, but like some of the statistics were not properly met, right? Some may be having like inaccurate recordings, some like inaccurate calculations. Now, why not automate it with the use of Python? Now, athletics here is the solution to that problem. Athletics will generate tournaments, right? You can impute, okay, let me just show you basically. You can impute teams, impute players, record statistics and everything. And it also has graph, summaries and everything. So here is basically like my chunk of code here. To simplify it, I made use of Panda, NumPy, Matplotlib, Seaborn, and Plotly. So when I run it now, this is the interactive console here. If I want to add or update a player, I press 1. So someone should give me a team name. Anybody give me a team name?
Bad guys.
You said? Bad guys? Yes. I'm not a bad guy. The player name.
Bad man.
Also, how many goals will Nonso score? Nonso can play well, so.
How for you?
1 goal. How many assists? 3. Crucial saves? 6, okay. Completed dribbles, he can't, so 0. That's not good for you. So, okay, let me just add one more player. So, team name.
Team name?
Yes.
Other bad guys.
Other bad guys. Player name.
The machine.
Okay. How many goals? Okay, I'm the best, so I'm just going to say 100. Assists, like 2,000. Crucial saves, 1 million. Completed dribbles, 100,000. I know, but like, I'm that good. Okay, so let's say I want to fill the table now. I press 3 to fill the table.
Yay!
So, mistake, error, my bad. Wait. Okay. Now, let's say I want to view the table now. I press to the view table, right? I have to enter for 10 rows. Now, this is going to show every team, every player I've recorded, number of goals, statistics, and everything. Now, let's say I want to see it in a graph. I don't want to see numbers. I want to see like visuals, right? Click on 4. Top performance. Okay. Login.
What's happening? It's loading. Please settle down, no noise, please.
Okay, yeah, it's done looking. So for team total, right? Bad guys, they have had only one goal. Bad guys have had only one goal, 3 assists, 6 crucial saves, 0 competent dribbles. CS21 has had 5 goals, 3 assists, 6 crucial saves, 8 dribbles, 5 and other bad guys there. So now goals per player, like I'm there, I'm the best, number 1, as it should be. So Tam is second under me, of course. Not so the last, as expected. Okay. So exactly. This is everything here. So I'm wondering now, where am I saving all this? Where am I saving all this information? So this is connected to a CSV file right here. So everything that I'm doing is reflecting in that CSV file. Okay, so while the file is loading, let me show you something else. So added an export JSON feature just for in case you want to see the JSON format. You want to read the JSON format. Now it's saved on that folder. So I press 6 to save everything, and it has saved. Everything has saved their standard CSV. So now that it has saved, to reflect on it.
Okay, so at the end of the day, it is saved on the CSV file. Okay, because of time, we will not be able to wait for the system to load that for us. So, thank you very much, Efuridi, for that presentation. All right, we have questions for you, please. We have questions. So, what value is this project giving to you? Or what problem is it trying to solve?
Being able to record sports statistics.
What statistics?
Yeah, the numbers.
Okay, thank you very much for that. So we'll be having our next presenter. Latif Abiodun.
So hello everyone, I'm Latif Abiodun. So every innovation starts with a story, mine starts with a story also. So I have like a junior sister that she's a graduate, and since when she's out of school, I found out that she's looking for a job. So I keep questioning her that, so with all the 4 years, 6 years that you spent in school, so that means you don't even have like a plan or a particular job that is waiting for you. So, and it's not only here. I find out that most of my friends and people around actually suffer the same thing. So, and this came to my mind that what actually caused this kind of problem? Why are Nigerian youth or Africa in general is after the school you start another life entirely? Why is it that we cannot start a life when you are in school? So that's why I come with this solution, which is called honor. So in Yoruba, when you say honor means part. So like when you now add Ashiori to it means to success. That is, I want to have a path to success. That is, how can you blend your school life? That is, you start your career from school, not after school. And when you are out of school, you are already job ready. It's not that they will ask you to go and find how many work experience do you have and all those that. So that's why I have it. So this honor is powered with AI, and you can be a mentor, a mentee, and there's a lot of features that are there. Now, another thing that I found out again is when you look at most of our LinkedIn and all these AI to study, maybe a platform to study some courses, when you are there, you'll be lost because you find a lot of people like with different career paths. But Honor is different. Once you log into Honor, once you put in your details, the only people that will be coming to you are people in your line, not just everybody. So you will not be diverted. So you only focus on what you need, and it's going to recommend mentors to you. So it's a high-power personal journey map considering skill, interest, and community need. So there is a community features that you'll find people in the same path that you are about to take, and people that have already been successful there. So I use the front end. So in my front end, I use React and TypeScript. While I use the AI and machine learning engine because of you are going to be communicating with the machine directly. So it's going to be scalable. So the phase one is complete. That is, I have the prototype for it. I've already so it has been expanded, and I've already deployed it on a platform which has been tested. So I'm going to show you how it looks like. So these are the various pictures that you can find on it. So the first one is career assessment. So it's going to assess you, trying to get more details from you. So we have the expert mentorship. We have a gamified learning. That is, when you say gamified learning, so as you're progressing, you're going to be earning maybe some badges or something to just motivate you. And you're going to have a learning part. So this learning part is automatically creating instead of you to create your resume, maybe you want your resume that you want to apply for a job. All those things you study, everything is going to happen laid together, and it's going to create a resume based on what you've studied, and it's going to be tracking your process, and you are going to be notified. So it's work on mobile and web. So you can create an account and you can sign in. So if you want to create an account, you can create an account as a student, a mentor, a career seeker, or parent or guardian. So the reason why I put parent or guardian is maybe people that are just willing to give people advice. Maybe you have some challenges, so you can go to the parent guardian page. So you can put in your complaint, and you'll see somebody that is going to attend to you. So you can register, or if it's that you register, you can say that you register and you log in. So that is just about it. So there's still a lot of work that's still going on that. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have questions for the Honor Master?
No, sir.
No questions for him. Okay. Thank you. I think you did very well in your presentation. Okay, so Chidi, Chidi, where are you? You are next in line.
Yeah, I can start it. Alright, good afternoon everyone. So, my project is called Calendar. That is call reminder. So, Calendar is an alarm-based system. So not everybody looks at their alarms to check their notifications, but everybody takes a phone call. That's basically what Calendar does. You put in your tasks here and specify the time that you want her to call you. I put Fideshi, by the way. So, you start the schedule. Maybe I put it by 11:11. So by 11:11, to call me and to read my task for the day. So I think let's try that out. Let me change the time to maybe afternoon already. And I start the scheduler. Give me microphone. Show microphone. My mic is not okay.
It's not okay.
The call is coming from yes.
You put it.
As the call coming, you should hear it now from your phone.
Yes, I'm waiting for.
Then I want to show this one, call it like this.
Sorry.
Because the idea is, we do not, if you are
So
going
to
back,
confirm the call coming,
it's on the table.
reach my task for the day. I changed it. Okay. If you want to come. Sorry,
I don't know their religion.
Tell us what is supposed to happen.
So what's meant to happen is that you're meant to get a call and an AI, I use Twilio as a service-based provider to read the call and tell you what's meant to happen, tell you your task for the day. So it's meant to read watch a Morocco match, watch the Arsenal match, can't get food and hello world, but it seems that it's not working now, but that's what's meant to happen. So its calendar comes with 5 tabs. You have the home tab, that's where you put your task in, the calendar tab, That's where you can schedule for the next day and other days, because you can't, sometimes you want to schedule tasks for tomorrow or next week or something. So you put that there. The momentum tab is like a tracker, just like the Duolingo has momentum, it's like a tracker for that. So it tracks your progress. Then analytics, also use to track your progress and productivity. Then the profile, this is where you schedule your tasks for the day. You put the time for morning call, afternoon call, and evening call. And you can set your settings, dark mode, reminders. So I think I'll try it one more time for the call to go through.
I just try to do the experiment one more time.
So I'm setting it for 12:08.
Hey, quiet, please, be calm. We are waiting for 12:08 for it to. It's 12:08 now. Okay, I guess you still need to work on the code, but we've seen what you have done. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Any questions for him, please? No. Okay. So the next presenter is Hizo, the winner. Please make sure you are all set up before coming here, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm presenting EduLift to you. It's like it's an initiative to help provide accessible learning opportunities for dropouts. It's mostly for dropouts.
Don't remove it. Just put it on slideshow.
Anyways, so it's for students who drop out of school, basically. So I'm doing this because I attended a public school that didn't exactly teach students well. So I dropped out. And then I had to study myself for JAM, for WAEC and all. So this platform is to help people like me to study for themselves. But then the catch is that when you finish studying, when you finish a track or a particular course, you get a unique code And when you get the code is basically like a scholarship code where you can go to other platforms like Coursera and Udemy and take actual certification courses. For instance, let's say I finished taking math course, chemistry, biology, and all, and then I get the special code, and it takes me to Coursera. And then for courses that I'm supposed to pay for before, like a digital marketing course or a freelancing course or something, I do not have to pay because I have finished my particular course track in EduLift. So let me walk you through the challenge. So the challenge is people drop out from school and they are not able to access learning opportunities and they have to start learning themselves. This is where EduLift comes in, and they do not have to pay, and it's accessible without using data. So you don't have to use data to learn, because that actually is a problem as well, because you have to get money for data and all. Hope that makes sense. Yeah? It does. Yeah, thank you. So this is the front end. Let's say I want to take a maths course. I take this particular one, finish, and go to the next module, and go to the next module. If I want to continue, can take me to Khan Academy to learn what I want to learn on maths or anything. And when I'm due, I'll unlock my reward, and the code takes me to Coursera, where I take courses that are important to me, where I can get life skills like coding and all. So that is basically it. Thank you very much.
Majo Nathan, next.
So good morning, all. Good morning, all. Good morning. Can you hear me from the back? So thank you. So my name is NaijaDataMan. So my project here is titled Prepify. So prepare smart, shine bright. So what exactly is Prepify? And why did I create this project? Okay. Okay? So, so what are the core features? I talked about AI, extracting summaries and podcasts and space repetition, and you will see all of this in action. So, and why Prepify is working is because it synthesizes over summarizing. It's not just summarizing everything. It's not just summarizing, but actually getting the key points out of that particular document they are bringing up. Okay? So, and you have so many features in the application, which I'm going to be showing you in minutes. And what did I use in creating this application? First of all, I have my front end. I'm using React. Do you understand? React version 19. There's also TypeScript. There's also Tailwind CSS. The Tailwind is for the styling, for the color, and every other thing. So I'm using the Gemini API. For those of you that know about Google, I'm using the Gemini API. And so my backend is Fast API. This is when Python comes in, which is for this particular project. Then my database on Firebase. Do you understand? Okay? Are we together? Yes. Good. Let's go. So, my backend architecture. So, what exactly is my backend doing? That's what my Python is. Do you understand? So, here we have our secure API management to manage my API so that when a user comes in on all this kind of things, to be able to, when you upload a document also, they need to go to the database, pick the API, then to summarize everything. So, what long-term study memory is the backend that will be able to determine whether we can actually read or do anything properly. So we also have activity logging and analytics. So let me say from logging and your biometric, your data, your name and everything, you need to be saved somewhere. Okay, something needs to access to those things so that it can be saved on your database. So those are some of the things that the backend is doing. Okay, so I talked about it having plagiarism detection. Do you understand? AI generated content detection and style analysis. So and every other feature which I'm going to see in a minute. And so anybody can use this application, university student, exam candidate, and every other person. So all these are people that I'm competing with at the meantime, although I'm using some of them, they are API. So you find that many people use ChatGPT for other things, Notion, Quizlet, Grammarly, and plagiarism, but now all these things are combined in one tool. Do you understand? They are working perfectly. Okay? So lastly, what are some challenges that are faced while creating this application? One of them is the cost of the API. Yesterday, when I finished creating the application, everything was working properly, and I was happy about it until I tried it this morning and it didn't work. So you see, what happened, because I was on the free tier, so the tokens for the free tier has expired, has finished for the day. So I had to start creating the project from scratch. Do you know that? Because I tried paying for the API, but it was today I realized that my card cannot accept international payment for online. Do you know that? So those are some of the challenges: the cost of the API, the features, and then some database. The database is also very, very expensive. Okay, so those are some of the challenges I'm facing. So Prepify is more than just a study application. Prepify is meticulous built for depth, integrity, and the next generation of learners. So if you want to try it out, you can click on this link and then you try out the application. But we can just try it out together. Okay, so if you click on that link, you immediately it will take you to this particular page. Okay, this. Okay, I'm coming. So if you click on the link, now what I did here was, since I did it earlier and then the project was not working properly, I'll be allowed to use the API without restrictions like that. You understand? I have to upload projects on Google AI Studio and stuff like that. So if you click on the link to bring you here, okay? So this is a landing page, but this is not what we're interested in. So you go and launch Workspace. You understand? You can just enter your name. I'm going to put my name Maju, okay? Okay, so I'll put my name Maju. I can select, just select whatever it is that brings you there. So, can you see? Are you seeing? Can you see what I'm doing? Yes. Good. I love responses. So this will be the dashboard. Today is active because we have not uploaded any document on the dashboard. Upload the document on the dashboard, all of them will get activated with that particular note they have uploaded. Okay? So for more, you can meet me later. For
Thank you very much. Any question? Okay, so let's move on to the next question. That's Bulus Akolo. After Bulus, Kamsi, you're next. So please get ready. Please, let's keep to time. Let's keep to time. I don't stand. Get your system in the right way so that you don't come here and start teaching on things.
That's what everybody. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So my name is Akrobu and I'm presenting my Python project. So let's start right away. What I'm working on is, first of all, you know that majority of us, let's take for instance, last semester and the upper one, during the semester, a lot of us fell sick. And then students had to use their own public allocated money for healthcare. You know, healthcare is very expensive. Problem. So that's why we came up with this problem solution. How am I to ensure any terms of students can access affordable and reliable healthcare? That's why being a student from public universities. You know, if you know public universities very well, one thing they enjoy is public NHIS, whereby you pay very little for healthcare as a public university. But you now in private university, they think you have the money, so they don't give you that money. So now, anytime students currently like affordable healthcare insurance coverage as a private university, and also, if you notice, some people have federal government workers as their parents. But then, if you know something with the government NHIS also, it has to be is location based in the sense that if you register in this particular hospital, you have to come to that hospital to get this thing. So imagine would they have to fly down to your state to get treatment? So no. So when you're on campus, it means you are vulnerable and then you spend more on healthcare. So that's a big problem. So that's something we have to work on. So our solution, Nurture, a digital platform that enables NUTM students to access affordable and flexible healthcare tailored for campus life. This is like there are 3 tiers for the healthcare insurance. Imagine paying 2.5, and when you fall sick, you can make a claim, and then you get covered probably 25K of treatment, injection and drugs. You get covered instead of you paying 25K, your 2.5 will cover that. That's better, right? Yes. So that's what we're building as for Nurture. So now, what's our minimum viable product? What are we starting with? So now, currently, the app allows you to sign up, you subscribe to a healthcare plan, you can submit track and also lay medical claims digitally, and then store. One thing we're also doing is allowing you to store your health record. Health record in the sense that, how many of you have all your personal details, the one you submitted to school, in one folder? Right now, you can show everybody. Some people don't have that, so that's why we also have that feature on Nurture, whereby you can collect all your personal health records and gather them in one place and easily share them. Imagine you go to a particular place and you need to access probably a vaccine, one of your medical records, and you don't have it. You start calling home. They should snap this one and send to you on WhatsApp. So instead of that, you can just use this. You can store it here and then access it. And when it's stored here, it's not stored on this is stored on decentralized chain. So currently we're using 3 blockchains: Ethereum, Solana, and Hedera. So it's stored on blockchain, which means it's secure. So for value proposition, Nurture empowers NUTM students with affordable, accessible, and student-friendly healthcare by eliminating healthcare and medical costs. Then also, so for the product, we have student-friendly plans, simple digital management, the health board, and then there's something here, referral rewards. So for the launching of this app, the first people to sign up, when you refer someone, per referral is 500 naira you get from here. Yeah. When you sign up, per referral is 500 naira. So when you refer more students, you get more money. So the use of yes. So the use of Python is Python powers the back end of Nurture, handling from the logic, security, and data management using Flask. Some powers the RESTful APIs and also manage user authentication, processing referrals, and also health. So now let me give you the details what I'm using Python to do here. So for process and it processes and tracks insurance claims digitally, manage subscription and status and coverage usage. Then also generates referral codes and this is all done by Python. Then the storing and retrieval of medical records is also Python. Creating of cryptographic hashes for your data. Also handling of timestamps and validation is also Python. So overall Python handles the entire backend of the application. So I'll be showing you how it looks like. So these are homepage. There's the light and dark mode, depending on whatever you want. Then so you first of all log in. Okay, you first log in or sign up. So should I'll just sign up to this. So when I create an account, choose a plan. So on the register one, I integrated pay stack to collect the payment. So now when you choose a plan, this is your dashboard. You submit, you have option to submit a claim, cross dashboard or refer a friend. For submitting of the claims, this is it, then you submit your claim. For the health workup, you upload documents and then you press on. Then your particular claim, I've not been here before and done some transactions. So these are the claims this person has made. And find that before they actually pay this money, they have to review this claim if it's legit. So this person has one rejected and then some others will approve. And then for the referrals, you earn from the referrals. And then, so that's the team and that's all I want.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Okay. Any questions for Nucho? No questions for you. Okay. Thank you so much. So let me just tell you what I have on the chat so far. This says here that his top 3 is Repify, Tax Reminder, and the Smart Program. Then somebody else said Opemiko, number 1, Belumi, number 2, Ifuribe, number 3. So somebody said impressive Majo, but that will not count as a vote.
Thank you.
It doesn't count as a vote anyway. So somebody says Prepify wins. And somebody says, I love David's presentation. So I love David's presentation. Please share the link to your friends so that they can also go in there and vote for who they think the top 3 is. So if you go to NaijaDataMan on YouTube, NaijaDataMan on YouTube, then go to my live, then you can sign in and you can just tune in and start watching. So let's welcome Kamsi. Kamsi Yochuku.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Kamsi, and I'm here to show you the Daymate. It's a web app I built with Python, and it helps you deal with daily tasks. So it's just like your personal daily assistant app that helps you to deal with tasks. So this is also a problem statement. So a lot of people struggle with a lot of tasks, multiple tasks daily. Like maybe you have bills to pay, you have medicines to take, or you have maybe your food is about to expire, you have to keep track of that. They also like don't keep track of all these stuff. You have to face a lot of issues like stress if you don't complete your tasks. You might miss some medicine which leads to health issues or then other kinds of problems. Then you notice that if you look for a kind of app that helps you track all this kind of stuff, notice that they don't exist. Even if they exist separately, they handle things separately, maybe like a to-do list or a medicine app, different. So we are trying to build an app that keeps all these things in one platform. That's a solution which is Daymate. So Daymate is a web app built with Python and Flask, which centralized management of tasks with priority and due dates. Then expenses, categories, and gives a monthly summary of your expenses. Then it manages your medication. It takes how many piles of your stocks, your stock piles, and refill reminder. It gives you notifications on when you need refill for your medicine. On food item expiry tracking. When your food is about to expire, it sends you a notification when your food is about to expire. Then they give you real-time tracking with tables and summary cards. Then how do I implement Python on this? I use Flask, I use JSON, I use HTML, and then Python itself. Python is like the main engine for the app. I use Flash, Flash like the traffic controller, which basically decides where, if you click a button, it decides where the button will lead you to. Then the JSON, which is used as a database, different functions, like for the calculations, like calculations for when how many days of food, like for your food to expire. Then you have the routes like add tasks, add food, research, update and delete items. Then you have the key features, which I will show you when I run the app. Then you have conclusion. After conclusion, I'll show you the app. So then we use stress by keeping daily essentials in one place, which is our solution. Then it prevents losses like missed payments, expired food, missed meds. It's easy to extend with new features, which leads us our function enhancement. We plan on implementing chat analytics powered by Python. Then notification and alerts, which will help remind when your this is about to spoil, something like that. Then I'll run the app. This is my code, which when I try to run the app, get on the computer. So this is Daymate app. So if I want to log in, I can log out and sign in. So if I try to sign in, I'll verify with my fingerprint. Then sign in. Then this is basically your dashboard. You have your cards. I talked about summary cards for your active tax, your monthly expenses, your medication. This is where your trends will show. When I implement the analytics, this is where the charts will show, which I have not yet implemented. Then we have the add tax. If you want to add the tax you're about to do, you add it, save the tax, and this is the ones I've added in my own profile. So this is the tax I have. Then this is the expenses. The abstract your expenses, medication, and then for the food. Yeah, I'm basically done. So provision is clear. They must ensure that your daily responsibilities are not missed, saving time, money, and health. So future enhancements like analytics and automated reminders will make it even more powerful. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nancy. Any questions for her? No. Okay. So the next person is Nathaniel. Okay. After Nathaniel, we're going to have it in
No, it's here. Yes.
I've
not seen it, you.
You okay? Okay, this is the one. Because mine is on the other side.
For my family.
Sorry.
Mine? I don't think so.
What's up?
Yeah, because I'm going to be going back and forth. But I can still play it. Okay.
So let's welcome Nathaniel, the second Nathaniel in the house.
Nathaniel Agunu. I'm a student, 200 level student in computer science, and my project is called Compass. This is something I've been working on, and it's basically made to help bridge the gap between educators and I think it doesn't just help students, but it helps teachers also. So you're probably going to want to use this after, and it just basically helps you have a direction or a compass, if you will. So I created this because sometimes when I'm going online, with the amount of information that exists now, like there's ChatGPT, there's all kinds of AI, and even Google, there's so much information that sometimes you can get an information overload. You wouldn't know where or exactly the direction you need to go to understand certain levels of text. And sometimes people say information is always a good thing, but at that level, if you enter like a rabbit hole of information, you won't know if this is what you're even supposed to be studying right now. Like you want to learn something that's like something that's studying grade 11, but you don't have the prerequisite knowledge. And that's what this app did for them. So yeah, the problem statement. The solution is text compass. It's going to basically allow you to enter text, and then it's going to filter it and make sure that it understands the text and directs you to where you need to go to be able to learn the things needed to understand that text, and then progress with the text itself. I think it's better if I just show you the app right now while I go on explaining how I created the app. So this is it right here. Now, it's made for bigger types of text, like whole chapters worth of text. And if you can you give me like a sentence that maybe has like some computer science terms like functions, algorithms, any?
Give him some.
A sentence that has like computer science terms. Okay.
Array.
Okay.
Array. Initialize.
Array. To create a function. So now, you can see right here, I focused on accuracy over depth and content. Right now it's very little, but future work is going to include more subjects, bigger depth of free resources. All the resources that they're going to be pointing you to what have, like I want them to be free because I feel learning should be very accessible. And so you can see that it shows math as a prerequisite because functions was mentioned, and functions both exist in math and computer science. For science, it only deals with, let's say, biology, physics, and chemistry, and they are not really mentioned a lot in those contexts. And then the recommended prerequisites right here shows you first where, like, what the topic is, and function and both functions and array are under algebra and introduction to programming. So an introduction course, like you told us, arrays in an introduction course. So if you have something that's more deep now that requires over like university level studies, it will give you a recommendation in that category. So now if I write something like, let's say something that doesn't relate to any of these courses, like let's say Mr. Philip best teacher, it shows nothing because there's not really any. It does show you the grade level requires to read the text, and this right now is inaccurate because, as I said, this usually works with excerpts of text. So right, like if you have the scale, the sample size is too small.
Technical tests.
No, like if the sample size is too small, it wouldn't be very accurate. And I don't think anybody is going to really want to know if they can understand this realistically. So this is how it was created, like the steps I followed at least. For the readability that the grade level showed, it was easy to, because there was already some work here before. 2 minutes? There was already some work done before. It's called the Coleman-Liao Index. It basically tells you, like it uses the letters, sentences, and words to know if you have the required grade level to understand the text, basically story. That was not where the work was. The work was in finding prerequisites and having the computer understand if you're ready for, or if you understand the text. So the back end was fully developed on Python, but I used Flask and HTML to help me turn it into an interface. I was originally planning on doing it on only the command line, but I wanted it to look better. So here is, now this is another limitation. Right now, you can see these are the only terms. I hard-coded the terms myself. And that's why right now, if you have like a large, because there's more than just these terms in something like mathematics now. If these terms are not there, it could still be a mathematics textbook, but it wouldn't tell you you need maths to understand it. So that's what I'm working on right now. But for now, it will help with smaller pieces of text at least. And that is the biggest limitation for me right now. And also I need to add other courses like philosophy, economics, basic stuff also. So that is the end of my presentation.
Well done, well done. Good job, good job. You know, it's very, very important to understand your limitations when you're working on projects. You know, even if you have something amazing you want to do, recognize that, oh, there are some improvements I need to make, you know, that really keeps you humble and modest. Very good, nice work. Now, we're going to be calling on Mr. Itsunwayo Adebi. Now, I must prepare to be wowed. Yes, prepare to be wowed by this presentation.
I will not agree.
Okay, prepare not to be wowed, prepare to be unwowed.
We cannot say that obviously. Not
So some people are asking for votes, so they are asking for votes. People are asking students for votes.
Can you imagine?
Comment on them. Comment for them. So only one person is saying.
Imagine, that's Nathaniel.
That's 35.
25 years.
Yes, put my name, please. Thank you.
Please, are you soliciting for votes? Please don't be biased to.
I only cheese.
Don't solicit. Allow them to vote. You know, not out of sentiment, but out of what they've seen and experienced.
Yes, vote Nathan. Vote
Don't
Nathan.
tell them that vote to me. I'll give you 5K from that one. Please don't. That's what you told me. Who told you? Yes, Chief. So we're having some technical issues with the meeting. So let's call on Kenneth. Oh, give me Kenneth. After Kene, we're going to have Toby. Let's go. Is it still? Good
everyone. My name.
Guy, how far now?
Chai.
My name is Kenneth Chukwogini and I'm a computer science student. So initially I wanted to build a study boost web app that helps with task management and assignment reminders, but then I figured out that that's what most people were doing and I felt like mine won't stand out, so I went for something different. And actually it was too much on my brain to like, so I just went for something different with the help of myself, third parties and some research. And then I came up with other fast. It's a lightweight ordering system for NUTM students. And this is going to help on the long run because as a tech institute, we're going to increase in like population over time. And most of us can't be going to the cafeteria every time, you know what I'm saying? Because we start reaching hundreds of students, thousands of students, you know what I'm saying? So it will be a lot. And I feel like this ordering system is going to help us to like order our meals and like from the cafeteria, and they're going to be the admins. The cafeteria will be the admins and also be the students that will be ordering from time to time based on what is on the menu. So this is how it will look like eventually. This is not what it's looking like now. Because like I won't like done a lot because it's quite hard. But let me start with this. So if you sign up here, don't put in info. So this is an email that hasn't been like used at all to like sign into this. Thank you very much. So it will send an email to you.
Is it already?
You can confirm your email. You can confirm your account through your email when you sign up. Then you go back here and
Three percent. You say 3%.
Yes, sir. 3% already. Got that to pay. 3%.
yes, so this is not the final like, you know, this is not how the dashboard is going to look like. But just for like starters, this is the dashboard to see like your history and all of that. And then for these orders, these are your pending orders, whether to show the orders that have been responded to and the ones that are still pending and to be responded by the cafeteria. And then in this menu manager, you're going to see the list of dishes available and then snacks and all of that. And then for this kiosk here, this kiosk is going to be for the talk shop. So you can order an item from the talk shop, but that's going to be later in the future. So eventually, it will look like this. And then for signing up for students, this is going to be the final sign-up page when I run. So I feel like this is going to help us on the long run to, like, you know, food ordering efficient. And yes, thank you very much. God bless you for listening.
Now, some of you that have presented and distracting others, I'm going to disqualify you. The full day, Daniel, William, the last one is yes. Next presenter, please. Okay, where is Adekunle?
I'm putting my pockets. Let's check it out. Wow, it's charging 50%. So let's, until it starts, let's quickly move this to. Please, before it starts with that, I don't really need to issue. Let's leave it like that. It's showing well enough.
One, two, check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Check.
I can see some of you voting for yourselves. Ayodeji, you are voting for yourselves 1,000,000 times. And Belumi, I know it's your brother's account now. I'm just seeing, what's your name? Abraham. Please, when you see Ayodeji, don't add his own vote there. He's not voting for even that Pelumi you are seeing, there is just one person that is voting. Even there is one Ayomide there. Ayomide.
I'm trying to get their names so that I know who voted how many times.
Just one person. They can vote for themselves. They just get disqualified. And you just get disqualified. Okay. He's ready. Oyetade, please time you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Adekunle Oshola, and I'm going to present my Python project named NaijaDataMan. The name of my Python project is called Rhythm. What's Rhythm is a music recommender app, whereas makes you makes music for you while reading. Like some of us here, we can't actually like read without music. Somebody like me and some of my classmates at the back there. So I actually created this website which enables you to read with music. And what I use for the back end was a Python programming site like that called Flask. So let's start. So I just did this interface using HTML and CSS. So you can either log in, sign up, or continue as guest. Either one. Let's log in. Okay, this is welcome and so I've been using, I tested it on myself personally, so I've read 5 sections and 120 minutes of reading. That was probably like how many hours? 2 hours. Yeah. So if you want to use the app, then if you want to use the website, sorry, if you want to study or if you want to code or if you want to do anything, whether you want to take a novel or you want to read an article, it's there. Then you can just press study. Maybe you want to study then. Maybe you want to study math now. You can use the test on that will make you, that will give you this type of skill that you want to study and calculate more. But if you want to use something like English, you can actually use like the relaxed form. So let's try it out. Then find my sound. Yeah, this is it. Sorry. So this is basically because I integrated the Spotify API into it. Now, okay, I integrated the Spotify API into it, which will not allow you to leave the app or the website to go to the official Spotify listing. It will give you the this thing here. Then these are your actually use. And I implemented the reading timer, which enables you to know how many hours you have actually read or read. Or if you want to reset, it's also there. Then I implemented the first level ambient mixer. This, if you want to actually like focus and you don't want any sound, you can use this with your earpiece or your pods. Then to give you this raining sound or cloudy sound or whatever sound or wave sound, probably it actually helps you remember things and actually helps you to actually like study more. Yes. So this is just basically what the app, what the website is for. Then you can actually use the study mode and teach you. Let's try it out. Then you want to use the coding and the deep focus is there, but this coding and deep focus, it gives you real people sounds, like sounds of The Weeknd or Beyonce. If you want to read according to the sounds of those singers. So this is just basically my project that you can
yeah, sample it, let's see now.
Yes, please.
You find my sound.
No, sample it. I'll give it them the sample. Just find my sound. Sound
Okay,
movies.
sing it.
So this is it, basically. Okay.
Hold on, I want to.
Okay, nice.
You can start anytime at currently, I'm actually to improve on the recommendation and add smarter features into it. The main goal of Freedom is to help. The main goal of Freedom is actually to help people read more and assimilate and reduce your distraction while making your reading enjoyable. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions for me? No. Okay. Well done. Is it Tunu ready now? It's not ready. If it's not ready, then it means that. Sorry? Oh, Toby, I'm not presented. I forgot. I already gave you 0. I didn't know that. Okay, so so welcome, Toby.
Everybody, my name is Toby, and today I'm here to present my project, Toby's Auction. So, basically, you have everybody here, they came out today presenting a project that will solve student problems. But we have to be very realistic. It's not the student problems that we have to solve. We have to solve other problems. And so this is what Toby's Auction is about. And what is Toby's Auction doing in the market? Well, Toby's Auction is out here to basically you have a product. You want to sell something, a luxury item, maybe a gift card or maybe like I guess some of you know like Pokemon cards or something like that. Yeah, that's why you want to like sell something like that. You want to sell like a luxury car or something. But you don't want to sell it for like a lower price. Of course, you want to get like some profit out of it. I'm sure some of you like always want to get profit, even though you know that the like once you buy a car, the value goes down instantly. But you want to get even if it's like maybe 1,000 naira profits from that, or maybe like 10,000, who knows? So this is what you do: you put your item in, you bid for it, and people can bid for it, and then whoever is the highest bidder wins the car. So let me just basically show you guys how it works. So, I'm going to log in. Oh, sorry. Hold on. So let's say bidder 1. Then put my password. So I've already done this. I've like done all the interface before. Okay. Now, so okay. See, so these are just some few items that this is not how it's going to be, but like this is going to be like when you put your items there. These are the items are going to show. But like, okay, so let's say I want to pick this card for example. Okay, now I place a bid of 500,000. I place my bid. Now, okay, this code that we see right here is a unique code. So for each bid that you do, everybody has their unique code, and then you can with this code you can send it to the seller, and so that it will understand that okay, yeah, this is actually you. But the seller will also get like a notification that okay, somebody has placed a bid, and your username will appear. So now I'm going to log out, and then I'm going to go to the seller's side so you see how it works. So I log in as a seller. Right? Okay. Now here, you see, there are two active bids right here. Somebody has placed a bid for this 2020 Tesla model of 25,100, and then somebody placed a bid for this 2019 BMW for 500,000. Now I can open this, and then so like you see that there are different bids. This is what I'm selling. So I must put up different bids and orders. So so you can chat. So you can chat with the
Yeah.
okay. So then aside from the seller and the buyer, I also made an admin side so that I can actively check all the bids that are going through, because as you would want to know who is buying, who is selling, and whatnot. So let me do that. So okay, yeah, you see, you are authenticated as seller 1, but you are not authorized. So it's only the admin that can log in. So I'm just going to happily enter as the admin, put my password. Okay. So this is auction platform admin. So this is the admin. Okay. So this is basically the admin portal where I get to see like okay, the profiles, people's wallets, possible auctions that are going on. So I see all the auctions that are available, and then you can check the dates, and then put active dates. Then you can also see the who has not active chats, of course, but you can see who has chatted you and so on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So as a business is trying to solve car issues, okay?
No car.
So,
actually, the issue is there's no main issue, just like
there's no issue. So there's no value proposition.
No, like you know, well, I'm not. I'm selling like the application. What it does is people that want to sell luxury items or sell basic items can sell it to the consumer, and the consumer gets to bid on those items.
Okay, so it's not just cars, that's
not just
what
cars,
you're
any
saying.
luxury
Items, luxury items.
paints, any item of your choice. You can sell that and you can get a loan for it. So you have an e-auction, like just something like eBay, but of course we don't have that in Nigeria, so I'm not talking about.
Okay, nice. But do you know how, you're talking about luxury items, but you know how some of your customers would feel when you're talking to them and chewing gum? Do you know the vibe it gives to them? We're having a presentation. I know sometimes, it can be a way of managing tension and everything. But when you are having a presentation like this, please, there are other ways of calming yourself down than chewing gum. It doesn't really send the right message. I'm saying it now so that everyone can also learn and resist from it. Okay? So, fortunately for you, I'm not really watching you today on complete decorum. If not, I would have marked you down on that. But still, thank you very much for your presentation. Yeah. So, the last on the line, has Vincent not presented?
No.
Okay, is there a still showing here? Yeah. Vincent, where are you? So after Vincent, we're going to be having it too. But if it is not ready, yeah. So this might be the last thing. It's only a moment, we don't have much time. He's a very calm guy.
You have never on the laptop.
Good day everyone, my name is Vincent. My project is Sync Pro. This is about, the project is about it just reducing the stress of admins, like staff, maybe even students. Like maybe when it's lecture time or exam, especially exams, when they come to allocate our seats, instead of them doing it, AI can do it. Let me go ahead and log in. Every student is going to have this. Every student is going to have like a link is going to send every student that you can log in. You have your own account. So anytime an admin sets a particular sheet for you using AI, you're going to get it immediately. Let me just log in as an admin. Let me get this first. You know what? Create the password. Okay. This is an admin. Alright. This now so like right now this row by row feeling this particular one is for normal lectures. When we have lectures, this shows you can click everybody, you can put everybody in the this Loretta, Mesamaudi, Akofo, Tamile, Pelumi, Moses, Ope, my name. So this grid layout, this shows number of people in the class, like 6 people in the class right now. These are the names right here. These, the ones for normal lectures. When you put it here, if you want allocation engine, this AI methodology, you're going to see it here. All the things are going to be allocated right here. That is best amount number 1, family 2. Now right now, if we go to when we have exams, because why I put the exam now, can use optimal social spacing. And I chose you.
Wow.
You can space us out in the exam. I believe the stress of our students and our staff doing this. Right now, so we have it here, everything is right here. So now, I can just go back. You also should attendance doing you also should attendance, these students list, these people, and active, who's active, who's not active. So if you're not active in class, I'm going to show you the way. QR code. I've noticed that using our LMS, we always have problems logging to our LMS sometimes. So I now figured out that I thought of that when I was presentation. So like, we have all, every student will have this QR code. If you're having a problem logging into your stuff, the admin will send you a QR code. I can just see your phone out and just see your situation. These are attendance, yeah. This daily engagement over here. These are attendance in class. 80% attendance. You know that we have 80% attendance in this school. So if your attendance is not good, you're going to drop low. And it's like that. So now I'm not looking back at the student now. I'm the student. looking for my seat right now. What am I going to do?
You
I'm
have
going
to
to.
do.
Alright, don't worry.
Since 10 o'clock.
Vincent, this is my seat over here, number 3. And if you go back to the admin section, chill out. And go back to the admin section. That is John. If you go back to the admin section, you're going to see over here. Huh? Alright, yeah, I'm done. So like students part. Like what I did right here. So at the admin section, my name was Vincent. My name is Vincent, which I said my number was number 3. That was allocated for me. So you see right now, if I log into my student I am. You see right now, my name is Politician, which one, number 3 right here. So that's basically just it. That's basically it. So thank you very much.
Okay, please hold on. We're almost done. Nathan, where is the software lab? Where is the software lab? Oh, first floor.
What's the check on?
Just hold on. Let me. Hey, just hold on. Later, connect no, connect to the
It is catching you. What happened? Your laptop now have HDMI.
is too late. I'm not certain that something. I cannot present project I want to present to my.
So I will present to you.
We'll just
We will be going. I'm already tired.
Sorry.
So we are very sorry for the delay. We are having our last result right now. So that's Mr. Etuno. So
I want to open Adobe. Please, is there Adobe here? PDF reader. Open with Chrome. It will open. Chrome will be able to open. It's not opening with Chrome. It's Chrome. Something like that. So it's not opening. So I want to download this paper. See, it's just like sorry everyone, sorry for the delay. Apparently the setup is not accommodating for Linux users. I'm a Linux user, so I don't use Windows like everyone here, so that's why I have to use the school's PC. So all right. My project is all about. Okay, let me give you a story. Let me begin to describe my project. 3. Let me just say 3. What's 3? 3. Does it make sense that I'm saying 3? Doesn't make sense, exactly. So what do you need? You need context to understand what 3 means. Oyeyen Kamji. Stephanie. What's your name? Hamida. It doesn't make sense that I'm going. You need context, you require context. Why is he calling my name? Do you understand? So that's how the human mind works. And upon looking at that, I realized that programming languages that we have, I don't know who is a coder here. Who's a coder here? Who writes code? I know all of my classmates write code, but who in 100 level here writes code? You're a coder. Okay. Alright. So I noticed that the programming languages that are existing are quite flawed in that sense. You code context into the programming languages. They don't inherently have context. They don't inherently have context. I'll show you my research paper, the research paper that I wrote. It's basically about how that the human mind requires context, and basically it goes back to centuries ago, hundreds of years ago. And my project is basically what I'm building is a programming language, a new programming language.
you understand? And I call it giant. Basically, it has its roots in the Nigerian culture, in Nigerian society. But there's another word in front of it. Do you understand? There's another word in front of it. It's unpronounceable, that's why I did not pronounce it. Do you understand? It's like, it's a syntactic sugar. It comments out the word. So, you see the word. So, this programming language is all about providing context. In this programming language, context is embedded, it's a primitive. Relationships are first-class citizens in this program. Unlike others that say functions are first-class citizens, but relationships are first-class citizens. So when you declare a number, a variable, or an integer, like 3, you don't stop there. What is 3? You are not done in that programming language. You are not done. In Python, you can say x 3. You understand? In JavaScript, you can say let x be equal to 3. But yeah, you're not done. You can't just say x is equals to 3. No. You have to tell it that it's an anchor. Do you understand? It's an anchor. Let me explain now, which brings me to the paradigm shift. The paradigm shift in programming language.
2.5 more minutes.
Yeah. The paradigm shift is that there's imperative and declarative styles of programming. Imperative is when you tell a programming language how to do. Step by step, this is how you arrive at it. While declarative is tell it what to do. You're declaring, do you understand? Like you're declaring, this is what you should do. And my own programming language turns the table, flips the table. It's neither imperative, it's neither declarative. It's relational. It's relational. So I'm standing on the heels of giants, and I'm saying that all of you are wrong. Programming languages should be relational. There should be context. There should be context. In my programming language, there are three things rooted in my programming language: the pidgin English, the Yoruba numeral system. And I will tell you a secret. I've been speaking pidgin ever since I came to this school to folks. Why? Because it's a study. I've been doing it. I can speak English. I can speak good English. In fact, I don't like to speak English, though. That's a secret. So I've been speaking pidgin to elicit a response from them. Why? Because I'm studying how people communicate in pidgin English naturally. Because it's a research for me. I'm building something. I want to see how you communicate in pidgin. So I speak pidgin to people a lot. I'm internalizing your responses to see how people communicate in pidgin naturally and fluently. So the Yoruba numeral system part is that the Yoruba numeral system is quite relational. It's quite relational. You don't just say 3. You don't just say 13. Do you understand? It's relative. It's relative. And it ties into chess. It ties into the medical system. It ties into engineering when you're building a reality. Basically, programming language is relational. It's a relational programming language. And I'm going to make it open source after this presentation. So I'm going to put up my GitHub and everything, so you can contribute. Like I said, I deliberately set some bugs in there so that people can, for first-time contributors, so it will be easy for folks to contribute. So I believe that this programming language, basically, I'm pro AI. I believe so much in AI. Like I'm pro AI. If you're not using AI, I'm so sorry. You're missing out. I'm pro AI. So this is me creating this programming language is me stepping into that race towards AGI. I don't know who knows AGI. Artificial General Intelligence, yeah. Me creating this, because I'm a fan of DeepMind. I don't know if you know DeepMind. Yeah, Google DeepMind. So me creating this programming language is me stepping into that race towards AGI. So I believe that if you write programs with my programming language, you don't need comments. Do you understand? That's the promise I'm promising. You don't need comments. It's self-explanatory. It's self-documentary. You do not need comments. It explains itself. That's what. Do you understand? I'm making big promises right now. But that's it. You don't need comments because it's relational. It's relational. I can't just say 3. What's 3? You don't know. You require context. The human brain thinks in relations. X is equals to 3. Do you understand? What is X? What does it mean? That's an absolute number. What does it mean? But in my programming language, you say X is equals to 3 relative to this number. So everything is relative at some point. Relative to this number. So it all started when, so there's so many things involved. I studied the Yoruba numeral system and I got to find out interesting things. Interesting things that are hidden in plain sight, basically. They are hidden in plain sight. So I'm making big promises now that this programming language will literally change the whole world. Like for real. Like I code a lot, I'm on leaf code, I'm on XSM, and I see flaws in code construction, and I'm like, something can be done. Instead of coding context into it, why not a programming language that comes with its own context? Do you understand? Why do I need to comment things? Do you understand? Why do I need to make comments? No. My programming language, I'm promising you don't need to make comments. A non-coder will see a code. I wish it was up. If no one has ever coded, yeah, I'll bring you up. Do you understand what you're saying? Yeah, you might not know certain things, but do you understand the meaning of what it's trying to communicate? You get it. You get it, exactly. Then I'll compare with Python. I'm comparing with Python because Python seems to be the most, like the easiest programming language for beginners. Python. So I'll compare Python. I won't compare JavaScript or C or Erlang or Prolong. So, yeah. So I have a research paper. I can share with you when I'm done. I wrote a research paper. I completed it in December. Yeah, I can share with you when I'm done. So you can just come meet me. So I'm basically a programming language designer. It's not like I've designed so many programming languages. I wrote the lexer and the parser. Yeah, the lexer is what. So when you type x is equals to 3, Alexa takes x. What happens is that Alexa takes x. It takes 3, and it interprets this. What is x? What is equal? What is 3? 3 int equal is to. It's an assignment. X is a variable. So it does it, takes it, translates it into chunks, sends it to the parser, passes it, makes meaning of it, semantics, and all of that. So with that, so that's all basically. That's all. I hope many of us will be interested in this project because we're building something big. You get so meet me for my GitHub, meet me for my sorry.
You want to be dressing up while
sorry. So meet me for my GitHub, meet me for my website. I have a website, it's NaijaDataMan.com. Well, I've not yet uploaded the front page, but the domain is there. So meet me for my GitHub.
Thank you very much.
I want to collaborate.
Thank you.
I write low-level languages. I write front-end, back-end. Yeah.
Please, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Mr. Itinon.
Okay, so thank you all so much for being a part of this. I have comments to make on the presentation, but let me just conclude by grading this last one. So let me start with the last presenter. It's obvious that you have so much you want to share, but the challenge with that sometimes is it makes you a little bit disorganized because you started moving from your presentation to other projects that you are working on, and it might actually be confusing to people. So we want to really stick to one thing, stick to one problem, talk about it, and then it's quite unfortunate because I know him. He has something very valuable he would have shared, but it also means that when you're having a presentation, learn to plan in advance. you need to understand the environment where you are and know what it is that is needed for things to work very, very well. Because this is a presentation. So the room you are using, the systems there, oh, is it compatible? You have to learn, you have to know all of these things before coming up here, because things can actually get very, very, scary sometimes. Okay, but overall, I want to thank every one of you, 200 level students, for making it up here and for giving out excellent presentations. I also want to thank you, the 100 level students who have been patient, with us throughout the course of this presentation. I believe you have learned one or two things in the course of this presentation. So while I have my grading sheet there, I also want to hear from Abraham, right? So what you've gathered so far, what are the top three? So come and tell us the top three. I will say. So no, if you tell us the top three from online, I don't want. They will also they will tell us their own top three. We look at we now. Okay, all the presenters please come out. All the presenters. All the presenters. All the presenters please come out. So they go on space outside. Oh, yeah, friends. So that's why we need people that are in here. So people that are in here will also vote. Yes. Please come on out, all the presenters. The score does not really determine your grade, so don't worry about it. Even if you are not choosing as winner, you might actually win in my own list there. Go and stay there. Please face the board. Face the board. So remember, the first voting is for the top three, not for the winners. Right? So if you think this person should be in the top three, just raise up your hand. You understand? No, you don't shout. You just raise up your hand. Let God will count. Okay, go get online already. Okay, so we'll now compare what we have online. You are coming. Okay. But can you remember what they presented? Yes. Okay, now I'm pointing to determine whether they belong to the top three. So, top three. No, I did not say you should respond. You guys have your hand. Okay, top three. Top three. Top three. Top three. Top three. Top three. Okay, see what will happen then. Please go and sit down. Go and sit down first. Thank you. Sit down. Please go and sit down. Thank you. Please go and sit down. Please go and sit down. So please move out this way. Top three. Top three. Top three. Okay, so please go and sit down. Please go and sit down. Top three. No, hold on. Top three. Come this way. Alarm system. Top three. Top three. Top three. Do you know what this is? Yes. Antwerp. Top three. Top three. See him smiling. Top three. Top three. Top three. Show your face, let them see you. But now turn back. Top three. Top three. Food. Food, okay. Top three. Okay. So now we want to now break it down. We want to now start counting. Everybody here got at least one vote. So now let's start. Top 3.
Excuse me, sir, can you say what they did?
Just mention the date.
Smart budget tracker.
Oh, yeah,
Smart budget tracker. The 1 billion guy. So now hold on. Abraham, secret of the number I'm giving to you. So smart budget tracker, how many? Mr. Programmer, Mr. Agent AI. Okay? So, are you voting again?
You can only vote once.
No, you can vote more than once. Yes, no. Because it's top 3. Web art, web art. Verify. What's the buy your DG? Lift. Lift education. Dyslexia lens. Dyslexia lens. Dyslexia lens. Are you okay? Order fast, food guy. Fast, order, fast. You are just getting down behind. Order fast. No. Prepify. Okay, you wanted the music guy? Where is what's his name? If you want the music guy, it's not here, but if you want him, let me see your answer. Which example? Okay, thank you very much. So now we have the list with us here. Have you added the online one? You added it. So let us give yes. So we are going to start with. So we have our top three. We have our top three based on your votes and both online and offline. First of all, let's appreciate everybody, all of us. Now everybody standing there have votes, and nobody have one vote. You have votes, so you are appreciated anyway. You all appreciated. But the third prize or the third placed person in this presentation for today is the art woman. Now, for the second and third, so now we have a tie, which means you are still going to vote again for the top two. So we are tied. Yes. So we have the prepified. In fact, I don't know whether it's because of the I. So we have prepify and unify. So we ask everybody else to go and sit down. One does it, two of you here, and the third person should just be by the side. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. The third place person should be around as well. Just stay around. Loretta, just hold on a little bit. So, this lecture was very, very close, but you know, it's not easy. It's not easy. Yes. So now this vote is just for those of us who are here offline. So we have a tie between Nathan Prepify and Belumi Mirify. So Prepify against Mirify or Mirify against Prepify. Who comes out on top? It is all on you right now. So I want you to turn around. So please, this time around, you are going to use your voice, not your hands. Let's use hands. Do you want hands or your voice? We want the school to shake. Yes. So, if you want Prepify to go home with the top spots, let me see your hands up. Prepify. What do you do? So let him explain. Okay, I can Prepify. Okay, that's very fine. So they say you explain what you did to remind them.
Okay, so I built an education.
30 seconds.
Okay. So what the profile is meant for is for you to have people study, okay? So you'll be able to upload your content and be able to analyze, and you take flashcards, quizzes, and stuff like that. Thank you.
Okay, so remind the audience what you did verify.
Okay, so what I did is a mental health website that allows you to check your mood, get recommendation, and you get different recommendation even if you have the same mood different times.
Okay, thank you very much. So, if you please turn around.
Yes.
If you want Mirify as your top spot, as a winner, let me see your answer. If you want Elumi as your winner, don't yes, you can vote. Everybody can vote. So, do you want Mirify? Let me see. That's Elumi. Raise your hand up. Okay, thank you very much. Abraham. So if you want Prepify as your winner, let me see your answer. It's not Spotify. So, after much deliberation and thanks to your vote, we are happy to present to you Prepify as your winner. So, first place Verify, second place Verify, and third place Artwork. Yes. So, thank you very much. Apologies for this. So thank you all so much. I think there's a class that's going on that's going to start now. So see you some other time. Apologies for the time.
I mean, all should have communicated, but nobody communicated.
Mr. Chuka did not tell you.
Nobody communicated.
So sorry.
You know that, right? You know that. You know your head is big.
Thank you for being a part of this. See you.